How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chat, I think I figure out how to Ooh. Wait. You serious? Okay. This one. Is this number one? This is not number one. Interesting. It's number two. So now number two got a little bit glitch. It's a little scary. Not gonna lie. Okay. Weird. Whatever. But I think I figured out how to back them up on my computer. So at least that's good. I should have tone face. Yeah, yeah, okay. So this is the one. Now, I haven't tried, after doing a backup, copy it into one of the memories. Like, I guess I could try with number two. He's gonna hit me. How much do you do? A lot. Okay. I don't remember which one is this. It's probably gonna counter. Right? Oh, okay. Maybe sharpshooter would counter. I will destroy the thing, just not yet. What's this one? Oh yeah, the upper. Off you go. I almost died. And for this one, I'm actually gonna save before trying it. This just falls. Yeah, so this one has a secret. But it's hard. Okay, that's good. You serious? Are you serious with this camera? Okay. Hello there. Yeah, that camera is insane. Oh yeah, also I forgot about this. On this room, you know, you do the code renewal, but you can also go here and you get a sneak peek for what's coming. Aliens from Alien. Oh boy, here we go.
What the hell is going on? The energy reserve for the subterranean shelter is dropping off. If this isn't corrected, all shelter functions will be paralyzed.
Dr. Bros.
What? What a surprise! It's none other than Johnny Slater, the man who was masquerading as DS. So humans are capable of throwing a few curveballs. I have to say, it even took me by surprise that time. Thanks to you, DS just hasn't been the same since.
Bros, get him. He's stolen the navigator.
What? The navigator? I see, so that's how it is. Navigator control system of this shelter, the Gargantuan starship. And therefore the core control system of this shelter, which is essentially a division of the ship. Hence the disruption of the balance of power the decreasing energy reserve. Damn you! Where do you hide the navigator? Well, this is a stunner. So the navigator is inside your body. And you are cut about the rest. You're the real fine guy, Johnny Slater. Since a chain to kill you off, I definitely want to keep a copy of you. Wait a minute. Ah, yes. I know what.
Ross, just get him now.
Jerry, there's no need to get excited. This man's not going anywhere. This is a great opportunity. I like this tough little overgrounder to participate in an experiment of mine first. There will be a lot of interference if I put in a request for him later.
Ross, your experiment can wait. Do as I say and capture Johnny Slater now.
You high-rank type hybrids fail to grasp certain things. One of them is that I was specifically engineering for superior scientific abilities, and as such, these valuable experimental samples are incredibly fascinating to me.
Ross, fuck you.
Just cut out the communications with Jerry, never mind, hurry. I just had a great idea. Just stall and give me a little time.
We really are doing a lot of damage. This song is also pretty cool. Like chilled drum and bass vibes. Study 2. Another one to add to the drum cover. Alright, here we go.
Welcome, Johnny. I'm glad you came chasing after me as I expected. Of course, there's no exit out of here, and hence you have no other choice but to follow me. I had it all worked out, you see. So, what'll be? Want to hang out with me? There's no way out for you anyway, so I invite you to experience the terror of meeting the monster I've genetically engineered. You'll be groveling at our feet in no time. And you'll know with every cell of your body that you humans are no longer fit to govern this planet. Now it's showtime, rock and roll, baby! Hey, Johnny! You won't get away this time. You really do possess remarkable motor coordination. You managed to observe and acquire combat skills I program into my genetically engineered creatures, one after the other. Human samples with superior athletic abilities like yours are really very valuable. I would like to have a better look at what humans are capable in a desperate situations. To put all you can, Johnny Slater.
Bet that thing can be suplex. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Now let's get on in.
Oh, come on, he's not running. Why are you not running? It's probably too close. Oh, dude. Messed up the strat. Very cool from developers to give you this aim here. Very cool. Yeah, it takes a lot of hits in Ultimate. How many times do you die to a red guy slamming you in the door? Oh, when I was young? Yeah, a million. Can't really say. Like now we have strats, you know, but back in the day. I can't believe how much HP you have an ultimate. It's insane. You just get hit like 4 times on normal. There you go. I don't know what Johnny was doing there. Okay. Didn't quite trigger it. Yeah, it does fucking 600 by the way. I don't like this angle actually. It's 4, right? Or is it 3? I actually don't remember. Yeah, you can get hit twice on ultimate no items. No, it's 4, yeah. Anyway. Okay. If we ever find clip mechanics in this game, and you can clip here, you can avoid this fight.
Is this supposed to be my experimental results? Is there a limit to what you can overcome? Damn!
This guy's more OP than the monster? Yes. Now, you can cheese a little bit with drainers. I don't want to use a slow drainer. I want to keep it a little bit real. Although he uses a speed recovery anyway, so...
Don't go jumping into conclusions. I haven't lost to you yet. Don't be satisfied with beating an incomplete monster. So, you want to take on big bras, do you? Aren't you getting a little out of your depth, huh? Human? Don't call me a product of some experiment. I'm a hybrid, an improvement on humans. It is not going to be as easy as when you fought the stupid monster. Now, let me test your strength. Come on!
Okay, so we're gonna get one attack. We're gonna get another one. And now we're gonna go far away. And he's gonna use... Ooh, he didn't do it. Okay, that's a little weird. I got teased. So I guess he's just not gonna use any... He's just not gonna do what I was thinking. I wanted to trigger a speed enhancer. To get the fastest hybrid in the entire game. But I guess it didn't happen. It's alright. Oh, he's gonna shoot. Fire, please. No. Pick up Johnny. No. Okay. Pizza slice. Hee. That's gonna hit me. Nice weak. Everyone's busted. I'm good. What's up with these weeks? I feel like this is gonna miss because I haven't done a whole lot. Oh, this might miss as well. Yeah, those are two techniques I haven't done a whole lot. This I done more. Yeah, skill level actually affects a lot whether you hit something or not. Just so he doesn't escape. He escaped anyways! I forgot you do combos! That's true! Okay. That way is just more exciting, chat. We're so fucking fast that we just can't keep facing each other, you know? Like, it's gonna escape everything, isn't it? No, okay, no. Take fall though. No, 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 don't kill me. Okay. Shit. Shit. We're just dancing. Okay. It has to be something that I don't miss. That might be weak. Yeah, we have those emotes. We also have an awesome emote. Yeah, I just like to make I like to make this fight exciting. It's one of my favorite fights. Haven't seen an awesome for a while? Yeah. Probably because of all the awesomes we got the other day, right? I used to hate this guy's sound, but now I'm grown to like it. How silly it is, yeah. I'm low-key glad that we got the combo. You know, we show it off. He has 4 power bars, I believe. And if he gets all of them, he does a 4 combo. Like that even took priority over healing, which is interesting. Healing tends to be a priority number 1, but apparently combos have higher than that. Yo, Bill Smoke, how's it going? Is there another? No. I like how nice the aliens were to leave a box to block the weapons factory entrance. Yeah. You can actually go to the other side, I believe. If you clip out of bounds. Not legally, like with hackings, and there's nothing on the other side, unfortunately. You are Johnny Slater. of the Secret Service? I am Anna Moody. Moody? I work at the White House. I'm like you and the president. I was abducted. Then the Gargantuans rescue me. President once was me, until just a little while ago. But Men in Black came all of a sudden and took them away, and left me here alone. Johnny, I'm sorry. It's a trap. You have to go. If I move, there will be an explosion. There's a bomb at my feet. Johnny, you don't want to see my feet. Don't do it, Johnny. No. It's not a feet, it's a gun. You silly boy. I'm sorry, but I did tell you that it was a trap. Good work, Anna. Fucking cameras. Johnny Slater. I have you now. I have my reputation trampled into the mud because of him. But Diaz, we got Johnny Slater and you aren't reporting it to the master? We're not allowed to do things the way we please like that. Besides, I don't feel comfortable with killing this overgrounded named Johnny. That's probably because you were hybridized to be a murderer, a parent figure, a mother figure to all clones. Maybe this is how it should be. Hybrids aren't robots, but we wouldn't exist without the master. We naturally have our own emotions, different personalities. I learned that when I was humiliated by this man. And I decided to trust my own feelings, yield to its overwhelming flow, instead of suppressing it. It's a wonderful sensation. Someday you'll understand that feeling too. I'm not good at understanding this kind of thought. Diaz, what is going on with you? You are insane. What are you going to do? Thought of an interesting method of payback, taking him to the clone storage area. What? The clone storage area? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna throw him to fight like a million respawners to torture him? What are you gonna... The underground shelter has collapsed. There's no one left. No one's gonna mess with us. And I'll finish him up there. Yeah, step on it. What I feel, all I feel, is hatred. Hatred for this man. Just killing him isn't enough for me. I want him to suffer. To be completely defeated and humiliated. And then die, and then go to hell before he dies. Sorry I used you as a decoy, Anna. I'll take it from here. Low poly babe alert. You are awake. Best actor Johnny Slater. The shelter has started disintegrating, and there's no one left. Let us finish it up between you and me. You humiliated me, and it is payback time. Your turning into me was where you made your mistake. I am a vengeful man who will not forget the humiliation.
This time the real Diaz is going to wipe out the real Johnny Slater. Johnny Slater dies again. This is going to be it. This gun is a different story from the remote control gun diffuser of the power limited shot. This gun, without the limiter of the flame shot SP, will burn you up in a second and not even leave any ash. Let me enjoy watching you burn up in flames.
So it is low-key implied that if you use a gun, like a quote-unquote real gun, it's really bad for the underground shelter.
Damn, falling down quicker than I thought.
Like, I don't know, the gravity field pressure or something explodes or whatever.
Johnny Slater, you hear me? Your luck never seems to end. Still alive, huh?
You can shoot from there though.
But you know, you will not make it out of this underground shelter. It's not over yet. I swear, I'll be the one to put an end to you. Keep that in mind.
So I think he was willing to die anyways, you know? Because he will probably shoot and then something will explode in that room. Like the room will disintegrate or something. And both would fall into the void. That's kind of my interpretation of things. Like at the end of Area 1, you know, they kind of imply that a little bit, that quote-unquote real guns, you can't just use them underground, otherwise things are gonna be really bad. I'm not sure you have an item. You don't. That means you can just travel back here. Why didn't he bring this OP gun during the final? I think he just reflected a little bit and thought, you know what? It's more epic and humiliating if I actually beat him. Punch to punch. Or maybe he just lost it. Maybe he just lost the gun, you know, during the escape. Could be too. Alright, chat, the reason why I'm saving here... There's two reasons why I'm saving here. Oh no, there's only one, because I already used the other. The reason why I'm saving here is... I want to show you something. If I remember how to do it. So normally there's a force field there and you have to go there to deactivate it and then go back here and proceed, but that takes a lot of time in the speedrun, right? So instead you can do this. Because this wall only has collision on one side but not on the other. And then you are down here without having to use the force field. So that's a little bit of speedrun technology that we use. And if you failed it, you fall and you die. And the run's over. Just so you know. Can you beat up Anna for her betrayal? I guess. I guess you could. I feel like Anna could have been an interesting fight. I imagine her being like low-key avoiding fight a little bit, or at least physical fight. I see her like using maybe like powers, kind of like Master. Or just guns. Maybe like freeze gun and poisonous P. She doesn't actually want to kill you. Wants to stagger you and buy time. It might kill you anyways, you know, but not like very actively, maybe. More nows. Hello, nows. How's it going? You missed that one. Try not. That just barely didn't kill. And that's why I'm doing this kick, because it's like the... Oh. Yeah. I mean, it just recovered 100, so it makes sense. That is the weakest skill. I mean, the weakest kick by formula. By base damage. So all these things have an item. Last time I watched you play this, I was doing some wild data research, or I was doing some... It's flower, but you see me. Yeah, the last time I played this, I was doing research for 100% hard, which I actually routed it. And I run it like twice, but I never finish a run. And then I switched to something else. For like a motivation. I remember. Ooh, I almost fall there. Because I thought that was the passage. Oh, by the way. Ultimate Fire. Impossible to survive. It does 2000 damage. And there's no way, spoilers, to get 2000 HP in Ultimate. You can't get enough levels for that. So it is an insta-kill. Don't touch it. There is one exception, I think, somewhere. There's one fire that for some reason doesn't do that damage, but I don't remember which one it is. I just remember this one that has that property. Fire, bad. Exactly. Oh, there's more lag on this side. That's better. Less things on the camera. No, the camera changed. What the fuck? It's too tall. You cannot counter that. It's too tall. This poor thing. He also wants to scratch its butt. That's why he's doing that every time he moves. I don't remember what's the save side to get this. I assume it's this. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those secret Battle Charger X. Is there a way to clip through the wall? Not really. We don't have any ways. Like, one of the few clips we have is like the one I showed on the catwalk. We actually, it would be nice to get some clipping technology for the speedrun. No. Well, whatever. Time to get a new combo, I guess. How are we doing on middle punches? We have a lot of them. Yeah, it's hard to find a good charge punch. Yeah, we can try that one anyways. At least for a little bit. I don't remember, are these 15? Maybe? Okay, L high side. Nice shot. Upper R. L middle side? No, it's high side. Fuck. Well, whatever, let's do anything. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's either that or 10. It's just that it was 10 on area 4. And I know it's 20 on area 8. Alright, let's try it again. who designed this guy's better. It's really weird. Punch, punch. And this again. And then middle punch. And then this again. It's impossible to discover that shit. Like, that one, literally impossible to discover. There's no way on Earth you will ever find that. There you go. Yep. Ah. Yeah, way too much reflex. Like, in retrospective, it makes sense. You know, even with the finisher, it's alternating kick and punch. But like, there's just so many combinations to put a specific kick in the middle of those punches, you know? Let's do it from far away. That might still get me. So, I've only gotten 3 ring erasers in this run. 3 extras. There's one more that is guaranteed. But I'm surprised that out of all the fights that we've done, I've only got 3. That's just how rare they are. Oh. I change. I might have kicker. Yep, I have kicker, chat. This is the first time we see kicker. The curse stance that actually takes more time to build up. Look how much time my power bar gets stuck on 0. Well, I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Like, I have a theory. I want to measure it because I have a game theory, which is that Maybe it takes more time at the beginning, but maybe speeds up as it goes. Like, the real thing we have to do is we have to measure the entire time. Because, yeah, it gets stuck there at the beginning, right? But maybe it's faster after. We don't really know. It's just that sometimes it fucking stays forever there. Get. Yeah, it is unfortunate that there is apparently no benefits to any of the stances. Like, the fold is just too good, you know? Like, movement-wise, too. The little jump it does is, like, so fast. Like, the only benefit is, like, the novelty of it. Like, we do these tiny little steps when you go sideways on kicker. That's like a very kicker specific thing. That's how you recognize kicker, by the way. It's the tiny steps sideways. That's like it's the blueprint. Or the fingerprint, I guess. Footprint, even, is kicker. But yeah, I actually don't know. One of these days I'll probably measure it in frames. Because I keep, you know, saying that it sucks. But maybe we're just wrong, you know? That's usually a thing with this game. Like, you think you know something, and you don't. Yo, Stella, how's it going? I look at the early bots, and was mind blown that these stances are based on a formula. Yeah. It's a very specific formula. Oh, this might get me. I went too close. That advances too much. Oops. Kinda knew something was up when I did more kicks than punches. Yeah, like, I think we all knew that there was something with that. And back in the day, you know, when I discovered that, I discovered because I was looking exactly for that, you know? Like, I was looking for how tech level influences a stance, and to see if it's just tech level as well. Or if... Can you jump here? No, right? Maybe. Who knows? Because it could have been, you know, like your limb offense level, for instance. But that's actually independent. Like, you can have the max offense level on a leg while your skill levels are on arms, and you're gonna get boxed, you know? The sour spot sound is so funny. I love it. Pretty right? Nice. Okay. Anything that has right side and middle side. R in particular. There's one that has it, but only high side, and it's at the end. Oh yeah, there's the full R's. Although it doesn't have fucking middle. Like, who made these things? There are certain kicks that are just really hard to level up with just combos. I was today years old when I learned there were different stances other than left hand and right hand. Oh yeah, like that's what we call a stance here. Yeah, that's like this or this, right? And then battle stance, like we call it that. I don't know if the developers call it that. But yeah, battle stance in general is the way actors like put their bodies in a specific shape during a fight. And there's many stances. The player has access to 4, but there's more in the game. The guy thought was because I swapped from DS to Johnny. Oh yeah. Yeah, like if you go pretty hard on either punches or kicks, you might get it actually there. Like around the start of area 3. Such a weird combo. Yeah, like speedrunning benefits from it. And actually, like, it was kind of a big problem when I was doing 100% routing. And I found out that, you know, if we level up optimally, we actually run into a little bit of a problem, which is we get wrestler, which is inferior to default. I don't want to get it, you know, but we get it, and it kind of sucks, and I just have to deal with it, because not getting it means my skill leveling up, it's kind of bad. So it's kind of a trade-off. Too much grappling? More than that is, I mean, yes. But too much of everything in general. Because you actually don't get a stance. You cannot trigger a stance unless you get 100 total skill levels. If you zoom up everything. And so that's never gonna happen on a speedrun. On like any percent. But when we actually start doing a lot of leveling, and it is optimal in terms of damage, it's optimal to level up everything a little bit. And the thing is, punches get really strong, but they take a lot of time to get strong. So it is not worth it, even on 100%, to do any punches. So, but we're gonna get capped if we never level up hands or arms. Or body's gonna get capped. So the trade-off there is you level up arms with neck lock. Only neck lock. And then what happens is, yeah, you level up arm offense, but you get skill levels on neck lock, which counts for wrestler. Ah, yes. This is a combo. I might be dead. Oh, it's not. Wait, don't you do a combo? You don't do combos. Okay. I'm surprised. I thought you do combos. Maybe this? I press A there. I'm pretty sure. Where I thought you do combos. I'm almost sure this does combo. I know Coca-Cola does. Yo, Quartz, how's it going? HH in 2026. It's Christmas already? In HH, it's always Christmas, right? Merry Christmas. HH as a Christmas game? Yeah. Absolutely. I'm just gonna do a set combo. All right. So chat, there is actually a way to go there. You can do an extremely precise jump. It's extremely hard. I'm not gonna try it. And then you can go to that door and activate it, and you just fall out of bounds. Like, the door is functional, but there's nothing that way. The Gakruk's respawner. Did you actually run there? No, right? You did! My god. I thought I pressed it at the correct moment. Gonna take a little bit extra time. That is so much. Yeah, and one reason why I think we have to measure like frame by frame how much the power bar takes when we're on different stances, and not just, you know, judge it by how it looks. It's because there's probably a lot of people that don't know this, but every power bar takes different time to build up. Like, they don't take the same amount of frames. The first power bar, the second one, and so on, they take different amount of time. And it's slower every time. So getting 5 power bars stored takes more time than getting power bar number 1 5 times. If you know what I mean. So in terms of damage, actually combos are actually suboptimal. Is it a small difference of frames? No, it's more than that. Where do I even have this? I have too many documents and I actually don't know where I put this. Where could this be? Stat database, maybe? Because this is like it's such a general thing that I have no idea where I put it. Maybe on speedrun routes? Which is a document I haven't looked in a while. Doesn't feel like it's there though. But maybe. No. Statistics. Yeah, it is in a spreadsheet. I just don't know which one. That sucks. Okay, it's not on enemy database. That makes sense. Skill level cap. Not there. Where is this shit? Like, what else I have left? Timeline. Well, I can find it on the timeline. So, how's it going? Speedrunner problems. No centralized info. We need like a wiki. Does anyone wants to host a wiki for this? Because I don't like using fandom. Creature battle. Why would it be on item? It doesn't make sense that it's an item. No, it's not an item. I can find it on the timeline. For sure. Power bar. Power bars take different time to fill. Discovered back in 2022. The 29th or April by Pandora. Show me evidence. Here's the evidence. Look, it's me. Yeah, but this is like when I discovered it, so. I don't remember where I put this shit. I was just wondering. But there isn't one. Where I put this shit? Oh, that sucks, Jet. I hate not being able to find this. Yeah, like I have time here. This is time for options. Move data. Oh yeah, I was just there. Fighting stance. And what's the other? Failed successful roll power bar exploit. Oh yeah, that's a funny one. These are all the discoveries and contributions, by the way. If anyone's interested in that. It's a speedrun timeline. Sorry I'm stuck here, but this is like, it's important. Where's hybrid? Here. It would be so weird if it's in like other documents. Hack data. It might actually be here. It's on hack data, isn't it? Power bar. Stamina. Overall level. Current power bar. There you go. Okay. Here goes, chat. This is important. This is important. I don't actually have it on one of the dedicated spreadsheets. I have it on this fucking mess of a spreadsheet. This is kind of this is a personal one I have. So, power bar is a number from 1 to 500. So 1 to 100, that's the first power bar. You know, and then 101 to 200, that's the second, and so on. So the first power bar, you build up exactly 1 power per frame, which amounts with the frame rate of the game. I don't remember if it's exactly this. I might have calculated with 1 in like 30 FPS. I don't remember if N64 is exactly that, but it's a good approximation for now. So that's about 3.33 seconds for the first power bar. Then the exact number 100 of the power bar takes a little bit more time. Like we see this, like the power bar builds up, and when it reaches 100, it stays there for a little bit. How much? 9 frames. Okay. Then, when we go, and it's almost always 9 frames, by the way, when it stays on the maximum. But then, power bar number 2 is not 1 per frame. Instead, it's 9 every 10 frames. More or less. So, this means, because it's not like the game waits 10 frames and adds 9. And then wait 10 frames and adds 18. No. It's still going on. It has a specific formula. I think this means, because I don't remember if it goes like, you know, like 1, 1, 1, 1, then suddenly 2, you know, stuff like that, or stays frozen on one of those frames. But this game might have subframes. That's also a possibility, that the game has subframes. I have no idea. But yeah, if you take this fraction right here, that means power bar number 2 takes 3.7 seconds to build up. So it's 0.4 seconds more than the first bar. That's more than a few frames, if you ask me. Then, power bar number 3 is 4 every 5 frames. That's 4.1. That's like 0.8 seconds more than power bar number 1. And then it's 7 per 10. And the last one, power bar number 5, is 3 per 5 frames, which goes up to 5.5 seconds to build up that shit. Compared to the 3.3, that's 2.2 extra seconds. The last bar takes 2.2 extra seconds to build up than the first bar. And we never notice it. Or at least I couldn't find anyone that ever noticed it. I noticed it while I was routing the speedrun. On 100%, I believe. Because that's like the only place where we go for extra power bars. And I actually had to change so many of my strats, because now I have to take on account, okay, if I'm building up 4 power bars, that actually takes more time than building 2 power bars twice. Sort of. It depends on the fight, but you know. Yeah, no. Like in retrospect, I believe that's another thing with this game. I feel we can all say, we all experienced players, we can kind of say that in retrospect, these things make sense. And we are like, yeah, you know what? I think I felt that. But of course, there's the difference between, you know, is it true? Is it a placebo? Things like that. You never know. This fucking game. And that's why I love it so much. The fucking details just never end. I'll catch money to get the developer notes? Yeah, absolutely. Or find like even something like this is like dreams for every game, I feel. Every old game. It's finding early builds on developer cartridges, things like that. Also pretty cool. It has happened. Like someone find something in like a flea market or a dumpster or whatever. We will clean the gag rooks, don't worry. But first, I want to clear the rogue Furcat. The only robot outside of Area 4. Yeah, and by the way, the numbers I gave you are frames converted to seconds. The important thing is the frames, obviously, because with lag, it actually, that time changes, obviously. But Johnny, what the fuck? You miss everything. And that's how you know that that animation is a run. Because if you're running during an action, sometimes, it depends on which frame of the run you are, but a lot of the frames, you keep running while the opponent attacks. And you can use that to avoid attacks. Or to miss them as well. So you can activate this thing. It only opens a fake door that has like a lot of traps and a spinning Roomba of death. That right there. And unfortunately, there's actually no items, if I remember correctly. It doesn't trigger like anything. I'm almost sure. Like I'm almost sure the Roomba doesn't have an item even. Just kind of a troll door. Which is funny because it's the one they put behind the Furcat. They were nice enough to put the not troll without an opponent. This enemy, we all know this, is one of the enemies that also has a power booster. Always. But I think this one is very evident. Unlike Alcalurops. How? Bullseye. No idea how that's a double S. This side might be easier. Oh, dude. So I have lag, obviously, but I want to time them on seconds. I'm gonna try it anyways. Okay. Oh, but obviously I have enemy actions in between as well. Maybe do like the first bar at least. A gamble. Are you farming the Gakrooks? Yes. We're killing everything. Oh god? Yes. Yes indeed. What's my boss? Okay, it's that one. Oh, I have it on the... Interesting. That's fine. This is just for fun. If I'm like prepping something, it's like just getting a file for survival on console because all my survival runs are on emulator. Yeah, I have a legit emulator file on level 100. The only thing that is quote-unquote not that legit on that file is that I used turbo to level up. So even though it says like 500 hours, it took me way less than that. I would really like to get... Oh, dude, it's so hard to get behind. I would really like to get one on console. But I didn't hack anything on that file, is what I'm trying to say. So it's legit on that sense. But it's still kind of not the same, you know? Yeah, it doesn't take 500 hours to get to 100, by the way. It might be like 300 or 200, depending how fast you play. What takes that much time is maxing out like offense levels. Like body part offense. That takes forever. And it barely makes a difference. It's just like a tiny bit at the end. Like the difference between level 90 and level 100 of one of your limbs is not that massive, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it really is just survival over and over. Like, this game would benefit a lot from a New Game Plus. Just because, you know, it's a little bit more variety to level up during, you know, the story. You also get like different items. Now, there is a problem though with it. You can't just make the New Game Plus. You know, like, oh, take my file, start a new file. Because that's the easy way to do it. I'm talking for developers, because New Game Plus is always hard. In the sense of, are you gonna balance or not? But you can't just do that because there are risers. So you're gonna get infinite stats. So you have to replace the razors for a different item. It shouldn't be that hard, but it is some extra work, you know. But yeah, otherwise you're getting like infinite offense and defense and speed in particular. Yeah, I feel like one day. I think if you give enough time, one day someone might decompile this game. I feel like Vincent's probably the best candidate. Yes, finally. Bounties for decomp. You can. I don't know if there is like a centralized place, but you can probably go to like our N64, like I'm thinking Reddit, and just put up a bounty. Like on our speedrun, there is like an actual form of putting bounties. It's usually for times or like fine glitches. I don't know if you can put one for a decomp, because that one, it takes so much fucking work. But you can probably do it. If you have the money. I don't have it, unfortunately. But if you people want to put a bounty, I'll be happy. Like hell, I would even put a bounty for something as simple as getting a damage formula for this game. Because we don't have one. And I will kill for that. Yeah, decom is that's the thing, it's so much work. Like, it's got... Ooh, nice. It has to be minimum 1k. Like I think that's a minimum. And on top of that, you're asking for a game that not a lot of people care, you know? So it's a game that doesn't have a lot of tools because of that. And that makes it harder, in a way. Yeah, I remember one time I wrote down like all the names in the credits and just looked them online to see like if we could maybe contact one of them. What other community? RN64. Although RN64, I don't think anything would happen there. I mean, it could. It's just that the console communities are usually more devoted for like showing off your collection and things like that. There, like, honestly, there might be something like an art decom out there. There is this decom page. How is it called? Read only memo. That has like... No, wait, it's not this one. I just copied that. Or is it this one? It might be, actually. I don't remember. But there's a page that has like all the current decoms that exist, I believe. There's also like there's a GitHub with N64 decompilation projects. When to our decoms is all popular retro stuff. Yeah, it's always gonna be that. But that's a way to start, you know. Like if you want to put a bounty, you need to go to the correct place. This is a bad camera. Probably a good time to... $42. Okay, 42 is definitely my cap. Or close to it. And nothing is close to 42 yet, so... Apart from this middle kick. How are we doing here? Yeah, back blows are still... I can still do the same techniques, and it's fine. Will this camera work? Yeah, it works. How do they do this? Yeah, I was reading a little bit about it. There's actually some very good posts that talk about like the general process of it. That doesn't mean it's easy on any way, but you know, at least understand a little bit how it works. But yeah, yesterday Vincent was talking about a good way to start on at least hacking games, which was like learning C, MIPS, and Guidera. A flowchart, nuances in decom, and it was large, I imagine. Well, that's the other thing. You can also... I mean, you've seen all I've done without knowing, like, hard hacking. Like, I only know how to use cheat engine and be, like, proficient with spreadsheets. And I'm very patient, right? With just those three things, I was able to discover all the things I did. And the thing is, you can just do that too. You know, like you can just boot up the game. I can even, if you wanna, you know, not start from zero, I can give you my cheat engine files. And you can just mess around. You can just document stuff. Things like that. Like, actually, for a while I've been thinking on trying to deduce a damage formula. And I have like some good graphs out there when I isolate variables. But take all the variables is really hard. And the thing is, it's probably something much easier to just find in the code as a function. You know, the same way, like, my plan to discover all the combos was something like, okay, we have to build a program that tries every single combo combination, and we have to leave it running for like 2 months on hyperspeed on an emulator, and we have to record it and maybe give it to like some kind of I don't know, video recognized machine that would tell us which ones have a combo finisher. But then Vincent says, no, turns out the list of combo finishers is just in the memory. So we can just look for that. Way easier. So there's definitely certain things that are better to do through hacking than just brute forcing. I think I was like the only person who knew is any in that level, based on things like distance and RNG. So actually, not even that. Everything ideally? Yeah, everything ideally. But sometimes it's hard. Like strats, actually, when it comes to like the strategies, and I'm not talking about speedrun necessarily, like strategies for just casual strategies too. There's things that work everywhere. Those have to be developed without hacking most of the time. Like hacking helps, but at the end of the day, you have to do the stuff yourself too. But yeah, actually, the distance, it's cool, but that's like the last layer of it. So I feel like there's 2 layers to a damage formula. One is just the numbers. Like, well, I mean, everything is numbers, obviously, because it's a video game, but I mean, like, your stats. Like, your offense, base offense, your base defense, your limb offense, the enemy's limb defense, your skill level with the technique you're doing, all those things. Whether the enemy is guarding or not, you know, whether you have an enhancer or not. That is like the first layer. Then on top of that, you have the RNG aspect, which gives you the range of damage, and like you say, you have the positioning aspect, which is like more of a continuum. It's not really, because, you know, numbers too, but maybe it goes on like double precision or float precision. I don't know what N64 uses. But the other one is definitely on like byte precision, you know, because it's like very discrete numbers. I would love to have, obviously, the full thing, but just having layer 1 would be so fucking big. You know, like, just that simple thing, it would be fucking big. Have you seen the Pokemon catch rate formula? No. I actually don't know a whole lot about Pokemon. The only thing I know about Pokemon is that in the old Pokemons, there was a method to get guaranteed shinies. Because I had a friend that used to do that at school a lot. And he showed me. And it was very interesting. Are you still not dead? Marau. It's getting colder. But yeah, like, for example, when we see all these insane, like, Mario 64 videos that have a lot of formulas, or just something like way more simple. Well, I say simple, not necessarily, but like, now that I was doing a lot of Final Fantasy X stuff, that game has so much documentation, it's insane. Like, people have figured out the game so much, and there's formulas for everything. They figure out the RNG. There are consistent ways to control it. It's fucking insane. Like, I dream for the day we get something like that for Hybrid. Also, if you're good with math, which I am. I am supposedly good with math, but I'm not that good with like discrete math. That's why it's like it's always been a little bit hard for me to code because of that. But if you are good with math, computers or whatever, you can also like take my spreadsheets and deduce formulas from them, because I found patterns in them. Like for example, patterns in the stat growth and things like that. It increases in a certain way, and I have all the data, you know. Like I brute force all the fucking data. Like if we go to, let's see, stat database. Like here, for instance, I determine all these values, you know, like I test all of them. And so let's say from level 1 to 2, you increase 5, then you increase 10, then 10 again, then 15, then 15 again, and so on. And you can turn this into a graph, you know, and you get stuff like this. You know, like HP has this like plateau increases, and you can turn this into a formula, you know, with like step functions and things like that, things like that round up and down. But I don't know how to do that. I mean, I could probably do it if I put enough time to it, but I'm a little lazy. If you're good at that, if any of you are good at that, you can just take my data and do that, and I'll be very happy, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, looking at the numbers. I mostly haven't done it because of laziness, and because it's more entertaining for me to do other things. Like for example, I've been working on mapping out the fastest way to beat survival on hard, because I already figured out the fastest way on ultimate, but on hard, ooh. Chat. Oh, no, never mind. I got confused. I thought we got a different stand. On hard, you get less levels. Like, the max level is different, which means the strats are gonna be different. And I haven't even started with normal, because that one, it's gonna be the hardest one to map out, actually. Because we are the weakest at the end. And doing this playthrough actually, and some grind on survival too, it's gonna help me mapping out some of the path for hard as well, for a lot of post game. There you go. We got it. Okay, goodbye. There is a bait here. But we have everything from it. So I feel like there's some environmental storytelling here. Because we're on this like room that we couldn't access before on area 3. Now it's accessible and it's kind of an archive. And there's this thing that is open. So like someone came here looking for a specific thing. I don't know what it is, but or maybe there's guns. Maybe it's an armory and Diaz, that's where he got the gun. Oh, the lag. Nice slide. Oh, that one doesn't have anything. All right. For a while, I thought that was the only speed racer in the entire game. It's not. When we hack coordinates back in the day, did I ever look past these things to the other side of this room? I actually don't remember. That's another thing I should maybe double check. I did 1, 2. I did up to. I think I did all the areas because I remember we saw on area 8 when Anna escapes on the alternative route and you see her disappearing. Like at least up to area 8. I remember. And I'm guessing area 9 as well. Area 10 probably not a whole lot. Because it's much harder with the camera. And also I couldn't figure out coordinates in area 10 because it's all cutscene, so it's really hard to figure out the variable for coordinates. Alright. That's not a 20. Yeah, I also did some here as well, pretty sure. It's just I don't remember that specific room. I feel like it might be one where I didn't. But I do remember area 7 as well. Yeah, here there's like a Sarjas. I don't remember what else. But yeah, I think I remember going past this. I don't remember the result, but I remember doing it. The fucking fire. There's the Sarges. Air 4 lag is unforgivable. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think It's a complicated. It's always a complicated question when it comes to developing. Because it's the way of the game has to load stuff. Because there is layers of loading, so chunks. It loads areas on chunks. So all the rooms are loaded, like all the collision and textures for the rooms are loaded, but the actors are not loaded for the most part, except chests. Chests are loaded as well. And that's why you have big fucking rooms like Area 4 that lag a lot. But to do it otherwise, you have to have more chunks. And that might not be very clean. So did I miss this item? This chest? No, okay. But yeah, I wonder if this fog adds to the lag as well. The spider salamander. Chat, we're getting very close to Sosma, which has my last technique. Also, fun fact, here's a cool way to destroy this thing. Still got hit. No, went past it. Get stuck. He's gonna kill me. How much HP do you have? Yep, Susma, the 20 back necklocks. It's gonna be 19. I got one on Kevin. I got a single one on Kevin. I just want to show the drop. Just so people know that that drop's dead. I don't think there's anything here. On area 7. Yeah, I would love to like save before this first Susma, but I don't think we can. We're probably gonna do something like 10 and 10. There's another Susma upstairs. I don't have that many hunters. Maybe just a drainer on this one? But yeah, there is a backup one. I don't remember how much damage you do. Yeah. What the fuck? Come on, it's time to do a back grab. No, where's my back grab? Well, I guess you do need crucifix. Keep forgetting about that. That might be a back? Yes. Now the bad part is we still have to spend a lot of time waiting for it. Okay, how much damage? Okay. About 600. Oh, that's the triple, isn't it? work. Maramao. Three. Come on, Johnny. Oh my god. I need to tank a lot of damage. Nice. Four. Can survive eating? Yeah. Yes. Okay, one KCH. Unlucky. Still hasn't run out of stamina. When he runs out of stamina, it starts doing punches instead of poison. Because the poison actually consumes stamina. I think it ran out of stamina. No, not yet. But it just did the poison thingy. This can kill me because I'm poisoned. It's unfortunate. Poison reduces defense. Okay. Five. It's gonna be close. Oh, it got glitch. We got a glitch angle. Sometimes happens. Good. Six. Yeah, the speedrun, this is usually where I get side throw. As well as arm lock throw. A lot of the time armbar as well. Not gonna lie, I am a little bit scared of it. Because it's gonna have a lot of power bars. This could be bad. 7. Oh yeah, he likes to do that. At least that gives me some time. Okay, wants to do when he moves like that, it's because he wants to do a turnaround. 8th. So, I'm low-key convinced that this thing was actually not meant. That back neck lock was not meant to be 20 hits. That maybe was meant to be like 10. Because there is a lot of text actually, like for example, Necrocivic's Hold. It's a 20 on survival and area 10, which is the maximum. But it's less depending on where you are. That's 9. Like, it's a lot less if you get it now, for instance. The thing is, because it's one of the last techniques, I'm convinced that developers just forgot to modify it. And so it has the base value, max value, which is 20. There are a lot of techniques that have that base max value. But you would only observe it if you never learn them and try to learn them on survival. And I'm thinking about a 10 because there's Taunt Face Lock. That is 10. That is the second longest one. That's 10. But the thing is, you know, Taunt Face Lock, very advanced technique and all that, but a lot of enemies have it. Unlike this one, which only a few have it. Susma honking. Susma. I think it's both. I think it's the same thing, you know, like we talked about it yesterday. I think hybrids have like DNA from multiple things. So this definitely feels like an elephant, a plant, some other weird shit. Maybe an insect as well, somewhere in the mix. Okay, 11. Yeah, the 3 armbar. I like its sound. In a way. I love the sounds of hybrids in this game. And who knows, maybe it's not even an elephant. Maybe it's more like a... what is this thing? The ant? This thing that likes to eat ants? It's like a tapir or something like that, I don't remember. Yeah, and they're like all original sounds too. This game full of original sounds. That's 12. Like, I low-key want to get maybe one more crucifix. Not sure if it will get me. It will let me. And Eater, yeah. But apart from that, it has like a different name, doesn't it? Where's my crucifix? Just don't do it a whole lot. Well, the thing is, it also recovers stamina, I think. I'm not sure how much time you have to spend on the fight. This could kill me, unfortunately. Yeah, it might be time to call it. Ram. Yeah, we got crucifix like 2 or 3 times. I think only 2. Which sucks a little bit. If we're really unlucky, we might even get back Nightlock first. But then I can probably get it on like on Castor maybe. E for extra annoying. And it's funny, I wonder how many people thought, dude, I'm just never learning this thing. Maybe you cannot learn it. Because 20 is a fucking big number. And again, no other technique takes that much. Unless you get to survival before ever getting hit by them. Yeah, so here... Is there like a Canopus, I think? Oh. Yeah, not yet. I want to rest a little bit from that fight, if possible. I think it's a Canopus, and the other one is Mepsuda. Like the Mekbuda evolved into a Mepsuda. That one also does KCH. I don't remember the probability though. It's 10%, dude. That's so fucking low. That's not a number from the memory, by the way. I kind of pulled that number a little bit out of my ass. I mean, out of doing some statistics. So far, it definitely feels like it, you know. But yeah, another number. I would love to have the real number, you know, if it exists, like the real probability of text. Yep, never did it. Just never did it. Just die. Guess you're not dead. So we're taking another one. Dude. How do you even lift this thing? And how is that a double S, by the way? Yep, Canopus. Some speed. Alright, chat, I'll do a BRB here. Let me see if I get a razor. Yeah, because I want to BRB before the next Susma. Okay, it's not a 20. And I need water and bathroom. We're back. Welcome back. That is Tower of Memories from Ivry. Like hybrid. No, but and with the short B and also without H. Yeah, a new artist I discovered. I like it. She has a lot of layers, and it's pretty good. This is from the second LP, I guess, like second big album. She has like a bunch of smaller songs. Um, I check out the Bandcamp, and like at the beginning, she was like very chill tunes to study and all that stuff, but then eventually got more into like guitar, like prog guitars here and there, a lot of different layers, a lot of different sounds and timbres, and I really really like it. I really really like it. This one I think is Theory of Self or something like that, and the other one, the Star Factory, pretty good albums. Like there's some guitars on the Star Factory that they sound kind of like Helix 1 guitars. It's pretty cool stuff. All right. Here we go again. There's also a lot of lag here. That's the other thing that sucks about this fight. You get it on laggy spots. Wish you luck and patience. Alright. That might be like 3. Okay, we got it. I thought we were missing a lot of those. Ooh! Ooh! Everyone sucks. So I think this is 13. glitch angle. Lucky me. Should've known. $15. $16. So much lag. Nice. $17. Poison. $18. $19. If I miscounted, better. No. And I think 20. Yes. Now don't kill me. Maramao. Okay. I think I have everything. I think that's 100%. All right. It's not a 20. Okay. Oh, I can show the glitch camera if you want. This is like a very good spot to do it. There you go. Ooh, okay. It didn't last very long. I think it's because I move. If you don't move, it gets stuck, I think. Or maybe I was supposed to be even higher. Let's leave it there. There you go. Camera is trying to follow me. He's going mental because it can't go through the the floor. Roomba cam. Now, yeah, if you move a little bit, you recover the camera, so it's fine. It was just funny. Oh. Oh, that's true. I never got the thingies. Because I reset. I haven't even entered this room technically. Ugh. Remember when you were a cone? Those were some bad days. I'm so glad you're not a cone anymore. Alright, this is just to show people there's things here, and also kind of show a strat. Although this is the speedrun strat. If you're not doing speedrun, you can do this, by the way. And a good visual cue is the seam in the ground. You don't want to be on the center. You want to be on the on this side of it. And then you can do a very clean drop with the crawl. The speedrun strategy is you align with the seam as well, but you do a jump instead. And a standing jump into dropping. But that one's a little more dangerous. It might also not work depending on your controller. If your controller doesn't have the best stick, you might not advance a whole lot on the standing. This might be my last ring eraser. Who knows? Okay, at least you didn't drop me. Kind of ass items. And then this stupid room. The insane room. You can kind of jump here. Sometimes you don't get hit like that. But this seeker will always try to shoot you. If you shoot it in time, you can skip that damage. That's actually a very clean strat. That's the speedrun strat. And then there's a similar angle here. That way. Still remember how to do it? Do you hear me? Mr. Hunter, can you hear me? The damage to the clone storage area from the facility disintegration has now reached a critical level. Tell me, the collapse of the facility is coming up from the lower levels. It's like the huge boosters below are... Booster. Buster. Wait a minute, I'm missing something. What am I missing, Chad? I'm missing next Sizer's whip. I just assume I got it from like a Sarjas. We can get it on area 8. But yeah, I realized because we don't have 5 on the last. Yep. That's fine. We'll get it on area 8. This is the first time in my life where like neck lock or head hanger clutch is not the last thing I got. I'm pretty sure. And everyone missed it too, not just me. Yeah, because I assume I got it from a Sarjas, I think. Or even from an Akanopus. Those two are like my best sources. And both are on area 8, so it's fine. We'll get it on like the first hit too. That's the good thing about learning late. You get them immediately. Most of them, not all of them. Chat, Freya's pattern, this pattern that Roman cats have, the Tavis, it makes me so happy. Such beautiful creatures. Alright, are you ready? Don't miss this. The last razors. If you want max stats, definitely don't miss this. And yes, there are 2 speed racers in the game. And that's the second one. Yeah, I had no idea about it. Dance commented in one of my videos long ago. Didn't know about it. Poop bumps. And it's crazy because it's racers, you know? So you actually, if you want the max stacks possible in the game, you miss those, it's over. Like it's actually big missables. It's not like it's a Battle Charger X or something like that. Or, you know, if it was like an ion shot, that would have been great for the speedrun. But still, not the craziest news. Like that's something you want to see on the Primas, on the official Primas guide, and I think that's not there. Welcome to the birth area, Johnny. There's a second speed racer? We just got it. Below the waterfall. Recognize me? I wonder if you hate me for what I did. But you really are tough. You've managed to beat even Diaz, didn't you? I didn't expect you to be able to reach here. The first? Oh, the first is on the on area 7. On the like the storage, I guess, clone storage area. There's like a this part where you have the cutscene with Kevin, which is like red on area 3, but on area 7 is blue, and it's full of water because the containers broke. You looked in the capsules, didn't you? Yes, this is where our life starts. We were all born here. After we change this world, this will be where the new story begins. You see, Johnny, this is my story. Oh my god. Oh, what's happening? What? The water of life is clouding. If this water gets tainted, the new lives will all die. What's happening here? No. What shall I do? What must I do? The control room. I got to go there. She takes the shortcut. We cannot take it. I thought that room was completely empty. No, that room has 3 razors. It's a very important room, in fact. Okay, we got the good Mira RNG. You found it? Yeah, those 2 are definitely missable on casual playthroughs. Because, you know, you don't have to go there. Your only move is hustle. What is that? Ooh. Yeah, I'm really starting to get convinced that there might be some AI that I need to document, like low HP on enemies in particular. Because Akalurov's on low HP. Loves to do back blow. But only back blow. It doesn't do... what is it? It doesn't do head hanger clutch. Oh yeah, for my health. Alright, chat. I'll show it for fun if I remember how to do it. Is it here? Is it... I actually don't remember. Where is it? It's probably here, right? Oh, no, it's farther. Yeah, I don't quite remember. Haven't speedrun in a while. But you can avoid that fight. I have a Hori, so I can do it without modifying my range. The natural range of my... Ooh. If you don't have a Hori, you have an original controller, you have to do like a little trick to reposition the range of your stick. Of course, because you do that tech and you have big level with it. Donger. This song, I love it. It only shows up in these two rooms. Or just this room, even. There's like slightly different version on the next. Again, another one for the drum covers. This fucking room. There's actually a way to hit the door and not the sentry. It's tricky. There you go. Really? So if you touch them, you go straight into the bomb. That was a lot of fucking damage, dude. That's good to know. That's something that could kill me on ultimate speedruns. There's no, like, chest inside of this, right? No. I always found this part a little bit interesting, like... It's kind of just there. And it's even outside of the map, you know? Also, like, misaligning a little bit in the floor. It's a weird spot. That's not a 20. You know what I should do, Chad? This feels like a good manual project. Because I have a lot of cardboard. I want to do something like a save pod. You know, like I can like just print the colors and just put it on top, but like do the cylinder, the hexagon cylinder with cardboard, and just glue it on top or something. Yeah. Oh, hello, Naus. There's just so many of them. Maybe they decided to have a lot of them because they have light chargers inside, right? They just make a lot of them to have as reserves in case they... Like, imagine you got injured or something here in the underground shelter, and you're like, oh holy shit, I'm gonna die. But then you see one of those and you're like, okay, maybe I can survive. Like, take the life chargers out of it or something. It's not. I think this is Sarge's. There you go. No, I don't want that. Yes. Alright, cool. Lizard. Okay, give me a second. Probably gonna counter. No? Okay. He has like 0 level on that. I need to clean it a little bit. Has a lot of dust. Probably fit it here. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a Komodo dragon. I haven't really named it. It's very old. I got it for, like, a cousin gave it to me when I was young for a birthday. You got to name it? Yeah, I should. Probably should. I look away for 5 minutes. This just freaked me out in real life. They're kind of chill though, for the most part. Unless you find one of these guys in real life. Because I think they're kind of poisonous. I think their saliva is like dangerous for humans. Alright, time for back neck luck. Snake messages were the best. My best friend used to have tons of lizards and snakes. It's funny, I think one time I got to touch a snake. I don't remember where, maybe a zoo or something. And I always remember that. Seriously? That's a combo, by the way. It might be dead. Well, at least I can guard the first hit. I guess not. I even got a turn. I should have gunned it down, but whatever. I refuse to use the guns so much. Yeah, Corcoroli does so much damage, it's insane. Maybe I'm throwing for content, chat. But yeah, like for a while I thought snakes were kind of like slimy, or not necessarily, not like slimy, but like, I don't know, like wet a little bit, but not at all. Ooh, nice. Nice. Have I even ever done an arm lock throw? Maybe not. Moist. Yeah, I need to get next sizers again. Thanks for the clip. Let's say it's just to show that Corcoroli does combos. That's why I did it. Not the correct one. Incorrect. We got it like first try last time too. Or maybe second try, maybe there was a knee twister. Another technique I think I haven't done a whole lot. Or at all. There you go. My legs are completely destroyed here. Fast frog. You got me. You fucking got me. Okay, now we are 100%. Okay, this is starting to annoy my neck, so. That's good. Now the revenge of the Corcaroli. Timeout. Okay, who's getting combo now? Karma one shot. Yeah, you do 5 combos, or I guess it's 4 combos. I do 6 combo. Like, I don't remember if it's 5. I think it's 4. I think Migoya 2 is 5. Or Castor 2, I guess. Alright, chat. We arrive. The grindiest place in the game. The most insane place in the entire game. Everything has an item here, by the way. Even the little mines. Yeah, the gauntlet. I'm just gonna let them hit me. That's fine. Look at all these items. Insane. Invincibility frames, exactly. We have like almost all the colors. There's no greens. Yeah, I hope you like this song because we're gonna hear a lot. Oh, you can't really make that one. Yeah. Like, I don't dislike it. But compared to other tracks. Okay, maybe don't die to a menial enemy. Like, maybe I would put a different track on this part and leave this one for just the cutscene at the end of the chapter. Yeah, so I think this is Tech Mine. Yes, indeed. The goat. Rock goat. Just the two notes? Yeah. This hybrid does combos actually. Also, not sure why. I feel like developers hate this hybrid. I feel like the developers made a mistake and confused this hybrid, like swap in memory with Mepsuda for the survival. It doesn't make sense that Mepsuda is right at the end where this is supposed to be and this is where Mepsuda should be. That is definitely a mistake. But it's a little bit funny. Maybe it's not a mistake per se, but it could have been a design decision. Like maybe this was supposed to be on Area 5 at some point. Because it's not just that the hybrid is on that spot. It's also that it levels up in that spot. So hybrids are ordered by their stat caps, and the order you get them on survival is basically the order of their stat cap. So let's say Spica, for instance, the max stats of Spica are below Pollux, which is the next one, and so on. It's not a linear function. There are some jumps here and there, but in general there's like a general trend if you go down. And as a consequence of where things are, because I think those numbers are very... I don't think they were programmed with a formula necessarily. Maybe some of them, but a lot of them are arbitrary. But then TechMine, it's kind of in the spot where it should be, in a way. You know, it doesn't have stats of... when you get to endgame, to max stats, TechMine stats are not of Area 8. Whereas Mepsuda kinda gets stats from Area 8. Except for body parts defense. because you still do like massive damage with techniques, especially on the head. So I don't really know what's going on there. Like it's really strange. But it triggers me a little bit because I feel like Tech Mine is a pretty cool hybrid. I like it. Hello, hello. How's it going? Mepsura is the asteroid peak. Yeah. It's the boar. The hog. Personal playlist in the game like Xbox did. Didn't know about that. It oinks? Yeah, a little bit. I think I recovered the fall. I'm too strong for Duve. So what hybrid would you put on this respawner? I feel like this should not be a Duve respawner. I think that's a crime. That's a Duve respawner. Nothing against Duve. I like it. There's just too many Duve respawners in the game. Each one is Naos. Okay. It's funny. There is, even though we have a lot of Naos in the game, there's actually not a single Naos respawner. Makes you think. It definitely says something about society. Yeah, there's also not a bait, and bait would have actually been better, because bait is one of the few hybrids that level up a lot more, even for being an area 2 one. He actually gets better stats than Due. Literally beginner's trap, yeah. Yeah, it's like the dinosaur and T-Rex on FF12. Oh no, I actually still have kicker. What would you say if I tell you that there is a way for New Game Plus? I would go crazy. I would go mental. I would literally add you to the contribution document for discovering something no one else have ever seen. Provided that it's not a mod, nor a game chart code. And it's on the original game. That's not a 20. Yeah, that would have been so cool. It would make a lot more enjoyable to get to max level. A Castor respawner. No, I actually prefer if there's not. I like Castor being a little bit of a mini boss, so being a unique. I think I kind of prefer that. You can't even erase it. It is actually a mini boss. This game require an expansion pack. No. No, it didn't require it. But it could use it. For quote-unquote better graphics. Not real, by the way. But I am almost sure that just having the expansion pack, even on the basic graphics, reduces lag. I'm pretty sure it does. But yeah, you get access to like high definition and high definition letterbox. But both, so you don't have access to them without the expansion pack. With the expansion pack, you can trigger them. They look like shit, unfortunately. Like they have horrendous lag frames. Super don't recommend it. I can show it later. Alright, let's see. I have a lot of kicks. I have a bunch of techs. I wonder... It's probably not possible. But I wonder if I could get Boxer. If I try really hard. There's the uppercut one, of course. Okay, we can do the uppercut one. Start with a low kick. Why does he start with a low kick? That's so fucking weird. And it's R too. Fucking hell. I guess we can do that. It's always the R low kick that it just taints the punches. So weird. I don't get it. How am I doing on punches? Okay. Like, just let punches shine. Don't fall for the expansion pack hype on this game. Depends. If you speedrun it, I actually recommend it. Because you're gonna get less lag. And even casually, less lag, it's good. So... just don't use the the options. But it actually... I am fairly sure that it reduces lag on the even on the normal setting. Yeah, chat, there's like literally one combo. It's kind of stupid. Or whatever. Where's tech money? Okay. I mean, there's a bunch, but the thing is, most combos with punches involve some kind of kick. Either that, or it's like the same punch over and over. There's not too many that are like different punches, unfortunately. And that sucks a little bit. Because also, all the ones that have a kick, it's like low kick or middle kick, you know, stuff that I probably have capped by now. Oh yeah, I didn't... I knew the same ones as the game facts for all the years. I didn't discover the others. That was Vincent. Classic game hacking. They got it. Whatever. And there's a lot of them. It's like 44 or something. You have so much priority, it's crazy. Yeah, Vincent's the GOAT. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I hate it. Like, I'm convinced that is some kind of misunderstanding. In development. Thank you for the good luck. I actually don't know if I can finish today. There might be one more stream, because these respawners take years. Fuck. Yeah, like there's a possibility that it was meant to be where the Mepsuda is. On Area 5? Okay, whatever. Got the awful camera. But it is kind of funny because it has fucking combos, you know? But also 3 power bars, which if it was area 8, it would probably have 4. Just a lot of mystery. Mepsuda respawner? Mepsuda respawner will actually be a lot of levels. That's one thing about Mepsuda. Yeah, being super glass cannon. It has insane stats. Even though its defense sucks. I think it's body defense. Like a body part defense in particular. But its like main stats are super strong. And that means you will get a lot of levels out of it, I think. But yeah, that could be one replacement instead of the duvet. That's not a 20. Like Savarai could have been a respawner too, maybe. Sarjas doesn't have one. Although there are a lot of Sarjas in the game. Just regular ones. It's like the same thing that happens with Alcalurobs. There are a lot in the game, but no respawner of it. Haha. Okay. Kind of walk into it. Hybrid Heaven indeed. We are in the gauntlet. This one's not gonna finish. It's gonna die before. Doing too much damage. And by this point, I already have a lot of hybrids that reach its maximum HP. Oh, also I said it's impossible to get 2k in the game. That's actually not true. I can get it, it's just impossible to get it by the time I hit that fire that does 2000 damage. That's what's impossible. But yeah, we're close to hitting the 2k here. We're probably gonna get it. ass kick. Would you have like a dropping elbow in the floor? That feels like a missed opportunity. The people's elbow, yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Am I dead? Okay. Have a good one, Tone. Thanks for watching. Hope you get good sleep. If you do that incorrectly, you can accidentally get a surprise attack. You just land on front of it. Okay, so that limit there, that works. That's how I have to do that. Butt punch. But yeah, sometimes I wonder, maybe developers thought, oh, just jump into it, that if they put like another strong hybrid in this area, maybe you would level up too much at the end of the game. Because Duvet definitely doesn't level you a whole lot compared to other monsters. Because you level up the more stats a hybrid has, the more you level up when you kill it, by the way. Like the experience you get is proportional to their level, more or less. I'll make a video of many stomp stands, New Game Plus, and we post it in your Discord. I mean, you can post it whatever you want. I would love if you would just mention the New Game Plus thing. Are we talking about a hack, or you discover something like groundbreaking technology that nobody in more than 20 years discovered? Or are you talking about the mod of the game? I do plan to do videos explaining stuff eventually, but it takes time. That's not a 20. Yeah. Just not getting any 20s is... Oh, just barely. This is just a playthrough for funsies? Yeah. I am actually just having fun. I mean, it has a little bit of a second objective, which is I want to get a file for survival. I would like, not sure if I'm gonna do it, but I would like to get max level on console. I don't think there is footage of max level on console in the internet. I have a file with max level on emulator, but not quite the same. Still a lot of respect, though. Like, I still probably put hundreds of hours on it. Bam! Both arms. How about both legs now? Not quite. There's so many attacks I never unlock. Yeah, everyone, I think. Some of them are like really hard to unlock, actually. Like, it's insane. Like, even the backspins. I feel like you will, if you play enough survival, you will probably get them eventually. But like with text, there are some stuff you can miss forever. Like back in the day when we play with my cousins, I'm talking when I have like 12, 10 years old even, we play so many hours of this game. I think my uncle reached like level 70 or 70 something on survival back then. That's so many fucking hours. And we never knew. First of all, we knew about Headhanger Clutch, but we never got it. I think we never got back neck lock, but we knew about it. And we never knew about Achilles leg lock. We never saw it. Because of our playstyle. And like, you need to get hit on a specific angle by Sevarai and Techmine. And on top of that, if you don't know about the running trick, which is when you hold run while you are on your back, you will stay there. You will stay on the floor, right? That's a trick, and we don't know about that. I didn't know about that until way later, like when I was 20 something. If you don't know about that, that means Sevarai or Techmine, they have to hit you and have another power bar on the correct angle to even go for an Achilles leg lock. Otherwise, you might never see it. And I didn't know about it. I thought there were 4 techniques from the legs when the opponent is on its back. As a kid, I always thought I could learn tail kick. Me as well. And I think it's a missed opportunity for devs to not put it in the game as something that you can learn. Because it could be like a swipe kick, you know, like the typical low kicks that you get on like fighting games, like sweeping the floor. It could be a fun animation. Didn't even realize you have to see an enemy use a move first. Yeah, like we kind of figured that out. We figured that you learn things. You have to get hit by them a certain amount of times, and you will learn it when you see the name. So when you're fighting, the name of your techniques appears here in the screen, and the name of the enemy techniques appears here. And when you see an enemy technique doing this, like going up like this, that means you learn it after getting hit. That's how you know you learn something inside of a fight. Oh yeah, how are we doing here? I'm on 32 there. Okay, neck lock, it's probably cap. Most likely cap. We can still do stuff here. Please don't hit me. Thanks. Ah, yes. That's what I was talking about before. Nice week. Yeah, and also like the amount of times you need to get hit by something in order to learn it is completely arbitrary and specific to every single technique. There are no like rules. Everything is completely arbitrary. That's not a 20. Well, we haven't seen a 20 in a while. Ooh! I'm too strong. We don't even see the finisher anymore. Just crazy how much punches scale. Like, arms scale faster than legs. A lot of people don't realize that, because at the beginning they start weak. But the thing is, as you get body offense actually increases damage of everything, not just the body. But the increase that body does on legs is smaller than what it does on arms. So right now, even though my arms are 21, my legs are 26, 27, this 26 body is adding more damage to my arms than to my legs. In like the damage formula. Another reason why I would love to see a damage formula, because I would like to see the exact numbers on that. Because yeah, when I'm doing punches here, the formula on these punches is not just the arm offense, it's also the body offense. And there's another contribution. It is the leg of your stance. Insane. Now that's a small contribution, but whatever stance you have right now, the offense of that leg contributes to punches in particular, whereas the other arm doesn't contribute anything. Like, left arm doesn't contribute anything to right arm damage, like exactly 0. But then right leg does contribute to left leg a little bit. Again, weird fucking game. And then everything makes head stronger, by the way. Every single body part. 25%. Uh-huh. So you know the formulas. Wait, Destroyer. I don't remember, because it's hard for me to remember every single name in the chat. Are you Dan's brother, by the way? By any chance? Because I know you've been in the chat already, if you are. But I just forget the name sometimes. Okay, now that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, because every time someone comes to my chat, because I speedrun a lot of games, and from time to time we get a guy in the chat claiming big things, and I'm like, just a little bit like, big claims need big evidence. But if you are Dan's brother, yeah, I believe everything you say. Because I know you are a goat. Yeah. I still want to know, though, if you are talking about hacking on New Game Plus. I wonder if it's just a PAL thing, and it was always a thing, and we just missed it because most people don't play PAL. It would be really funny. Because I know you people play PAL. Are you guys from where are you guys? Like Germany maybe? Or something like that? I'm just throwing a random country. Like from a memory, but it might be a fake memory, I'm not sure. I'm loving learning this. I really love this game, knowing so much insane under the hood. It's insane. And even me, I don't know everything. Not at all. And like every time I play it, I learn something new, pretty much. It just never stops. It's insane. But yeah, I definitely need to know your name to remember it. Like your chat name. But it was familiar, so. So yeah, feel free to pause anything on Discord, of course. So mysterious. These people and their mysteries. Alright, alright. I'll let you be mysterious. You have the right to do it. Because you discovered it. By the way, have you played the randomizer? Because Vincent's randomizer, that's how we also discover a lot of things with stances. Like I think there's, how many are there? It's like 9 stances or something like that, or 10. Like player gets access to 4, but there's more obviously. There's Robot, Master, Migoya, and then 3 creature stances. Like creature, boxer, kicker, and wrestler. I'm still stuck in kicker here, by the way. No, leave me alone. But yeah, that video is probably gonna add a lot of stuff to the contribution document. I foresee that. My roll? Okay. Oh, I think on the last save I didn't try to go for a razor. No! What do you turn around? It hurt me. No. Like in normal, you just run to the other side and it never gets you. But in ultimate, it still gets you. It's so fucking fast. Can probably go for one of the hooks now. Art? That's gonna be my destroy of worlds, eventually. In survival. This will not finish. I'm pretty sure it won't finish. That head damage did too much, yeah. Come on, there's time to give me a 20. But this time. Nice. Mental. Huh. Actually level with it. This one probably as well. Oh, okay. It's not. So broken. Suddenly the lag is like very low. The item option is in versus mode. I don't know what you're talking about. Like you mentioned something similar, I think yesterday as well. Why are you people so cryptic when you mention these things? Like I know you do Game Shark. I'm just curious to see like which things are Game Shark and which things are not. Because I know that's very powerful. But it's not too different from hacking on an emulator. Do I have neutral? I think I might have neutral. But yeah, Dance has mentioned a lot of cool stories with Game Chart, like playing with the baby or things like that. Action replay, okay. Exploder 64. The first hacking test on emulator. I see. Okay, so it is hacking. Like that. It's important to make that distinction. It's still cool. Don't get me wrong. It's still cool as fuck, especially if you can figure out formulas and things like that. It's just that I don't mess around too much with that. Apart from, you know, the novelty of it. Like it's like Vincent did the rando, and I play a lot of it. I really enjoy it because it's something like very different and all that. But Vincent also did like another ROM hack, which is like kind of like a test ROM hack where you can like modify your stats and things like that. But the thing is, I can already do that on, you know, Cheat Engine. And it just doesn't add a whole lot to my experience, let's say. It's very easy to break the game, depending on which stats you modify and all that. And so I never really played that ROM hack because of that. What do I want here? Not a 20. Oh yeah, it's a pretty cool copy. Not this one. The other one. And very useful too. Especially to access things that are not accessible. Like, there's so many things that devs leave in the game. Like unused content and things like that. Do you know about this? There's this page called the Cutting Floor Room. Like, that page is full of those things. Ooh. It's like a documentation compendium. Is this one? I really need to start doing the second combo. What time is it? Okay, I still have it. Did you turn around at the last moment? Yeah, I have the fault. The size of Gary Bros monsters and fire attacks. Nice. But yeah, that's also another thing that I think Vincent was doing as well. Like access to pretty much every technique and things like that. And like the shoulder toss out of a not from a counter and things like that. Like let's see if I can find it. Because I know there's a video of it. Yeah, there's like there's a stream of it even. Yeah, there you go. Testing on real hardware. Oh yeah, that's the cool thing. Vincent always does that on real hardware as well. Here. I need to watch the stream. I missed it. But like here is, let's see. Like doing jumping axe kick from the menu, I think. Yeah. Yeah, just a casual jumping axe kick. Why not? Yeah, I need to watch this. But yeah, that mod has stuff like that. Okay, second combo. This one. There you go. There you go, 2015. And another ring eraser, let's fucking go. Yes. Alright, you know what? Let's use it now. So, you can use ring erasers on respawners, and they don't actually decrease the respawner number. So if I have, let's say, 15 left here, after that ring eraser, I still have 15. But I still level up my arm there. Falcon Punch, yep. Pretty much. Oh, you didn't defend? Unlucky. I should actually do it on a fight where one of my arms level up. What I'm doing a lot of right, I guess. Why is even right on top? That's interesting. Close. I guess a lot of my finishers have been right because of the stance. Let's change it a little bit. Yeah, one of my kicks got to 50. Yeah. That's pretty cool. It is really hard to get to 50 on one of the techs. On, like, during your playthrough. Like, I bet you can do it if you just dedicate yourself to techs, but it's still pretty hard. Like, tech caps are a little insane. Not a 20. Another thing that is interesting is that the first attack in a combo, I'm pretty sure has a different damage formula. because it usually does more damage. And maybe it can even sour spot like a little bit. Not a whole lot. Like it's not... It never sour spot the same way as an actual sour spot, but it... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it has a different formula. Also, you might have noticed that I'm not getting a whole lot of defense. Like, if you compare my defense, it's kind of miserable compared to my attack, except for body. Like, all the defense I got is for the things I learned. But apart from that, I'm like dodging attacks a whole lot. And it's not just because I'm playing an ultimate and I don't want to die. I am actually avoiding getting defense, because when you get more defense, the opponents get more offense. And offense scales faster than defense. So there is a certain like point, there's like a tipping point where if you getting more defense, you're actually gonna get more damage from enemies. At least against certain opponents. And so it's a little bit meaningless to get it. And again, what I really want out of this file is a good file for survival. Like survival speedruns. And I don't need any defense for that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stop on the next save. Like I'll check for a racer. Okay, that one's probably capped by now. Or close. It's on 42. I have one on 46. Okay. I guess maybe not yet. I feel like we can get Boxer. Maybe just to show it up. Maybe on the next stream. Short running jump. Alright. Let's see if we get a 20. We got the 20, Chad. Let's fucking go. Wonderful. Okay, we're gonna do the multi-save. As we usually do. Good. I'll probably back it up on the computer too. Nice. Alright. Thank you for watching. Next stream we can probably finish it. We might still have like half of the gauntlet. I'm not sure how much. And yeah, after that we'll probably do like a survival or something. And who knows, maybe I'll do a couple survival streams even. I don't know if how many people would be interested in that, but I was also thinking something like maybe mixing up a survival from time to time between research. Like, I don't know, do like 1 hour of research, then a couple survivals. Things like that could be. Just to keep it more varied. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you on another day. Bye bye.